Hello, Josh. Please don't talk about politics. Please don't. I was feeling sick from stress earlier. I don't need to hear about it. I don't even know who's winning. I don't care. Hello, Ronan. I just need to do this before reset. I haven't done this yet.
の程度だ。私に
その程度。力のすべてを。カイザーウェイキー。Time over。俺に敗北はない。
Alright, done on there till reset, which is in half an hour. I don't know if you guys heard, but there will be no PS5s available in store. They're only going to be doing them by online. Which is good. We don't need another outbreak because 500 nerds line up outside every store trying to get one. So what I'm hoping will happen is that my store, I live close to two of them, my store will have one and I can make a down payment on it. Very low chance, but this might be the month to do it.
클로저스.
약은 미리 먹어두지. 가자고.
정말로 어서 오십시오. 안녕하 광길. 치료 후에 우선 우리 부디 불편하신 점이 있다면 언제든 말씀.
제법 승만한 훈련장. 나 역시 적극적으로 협조한다. 사냥 표준 무척 흥미롭다. 사냥 표준 무척 흥미롭다. 사냥 표준 무척 흥미롭다.
얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 내 몸에 승부가 돌아오는 내 몸에 승부가 돌아오는 버텨보라고. 너무 험하게 부려먹지 말라고. 내 몸에 승부가 돌아오는
It came back after it was dead. The company that was hosting it got shut down. Which sucks because I was a partner. Not a partner anymore, obviously. Die already! How much health? I'm not sure I want to. I get annoyed with the bosses in this game. I don't like how they don't stagger. Combo system's like pointless. Everything just stops staggering. It stops being fun. I wish they at least staggered while you were playing by yourself. So everything's just a wall of pipe armor. It's just not fun to me.
약발 좀 받아볼까? 이격 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
사냥 표정 무척 흥미롭고
어째 몸이 찝. 그 녀석들과 살짝했지. 조심해. 쉬엄쉬엄 하자고. 새 메뉴를 캡. 배가 고파지면 언제든 제게로 와주세요.
얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 약발 좀 받아볼까? 이병 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
I hate fucking inventory management, man. There's so much trash in this game. I don't want it. Stop giving it to me. I don't want it. It's fucking annoying. There's so much just junk in this game, man. I don't fucking want it. I hate how it picks it all up. I wish you could just tell it to not pick it up. I don't fucking want it. I hate when I'm having fun and it just interrupts me to tell me I need to get rid of all the useless junk. I wish they would just make a video game with no inventory management ever. Just give me unlimited inventory. It's really damn annoying. Every fucking game they give you like 3 spaces and you just spend so much time just picking up, getting rid of junk you don't want. I paid for like all the inventory storage on this and it's still not enough. Fucking dumb, man. I hate inventory management. One of the worst things in video games. Just let me carry an unlimited amount of things. Or stop making useless junk.
이병 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
현재 상황은 비밀.
전혀 없어.
본론은 현재 상황. 비력이적 경기를 늦추지 마.
얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가? 얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 약발 좀 받아볼까? 이격. 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가? 얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 이겼. 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가? 얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 기억. 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
There's not that many people playing this. That's kind of why I'm like on the fence about coming back. It's definitely running better after the 64-bit client though, which is good. That was one of the reasons why I stopped. It's not fun playing raid content at like 20 FPS. Gotta draw the line somewhere. That seems to have been mostly fixed. I haven't been into a raid yet, but supposedly it's better.
하나는 넉넉히 가져왔다고. 충성. 파견 중 이상무. 이번 파견 끝나면 휴가 좀 가려고. 혼자서 잘하고 있으려나? 저쪽 숲은 가지마. 무비 트랩 깔았거든. 하나는 넉넉히 가져왔다고.
어서 오십시오. 부디.
Okay, time for KOF. Hello. Just waiting for reset here. Did you play Assault Spy? I'm better today. I was really not feeling well earlier. I haven't been eating much. I've been really depressed and stressed out and anxious about trying to raise these funds for the channel this month, and I went out for a bit. I got some food and I feel better. Oh, nice. Good stuff, man. Almost ready for tag mode. No, I don't want to buy it. Actually, I'm gonna do the card dungeon first because that's boosted. And do the rest of this later. I'll burn all my fatigue here because this is boosted today. This is what I've been saving up for. Actually, I have a couple more stamina potions I can get. Get up to 7,000 stamina. I'm just gonna burn it all in there. It's an investment. There's a couple more potions I can get too. Get that. Nothing that time. Oh, I got one of those. That's good. Oh, 2 cards. Okay. Nothing great yet. Still got like 12 more runs. 120 runs, technically. And bad luck. Nothing. Oh wait, I got those. Never mind. No special cards or fest cards yet. Oh, wow. Well, that's something. Hello. Not yet, no. I've got three more 10 runs to go. One 5-star gemstone, but that's basically it. Couple 6-star buff things, but no actual loot. Yeah, bad luck. Got a lot more last week. This week I got like nothing. Probably get something from all those trash ones though. Got nothing from that too. This game is being so nice today. Absolutely nothing. Jack shit. Maybe this will give me something. Nope. A Tonfa user besides Mao. Mao is a traitor because he doesn't have any melee moves with the Tonfas. PS2 and PSP. I hate inventory management, man. I wish it had given me something good instead of all this garbage. It's just shit in here. It's nothing good. That was like 8,000 fatigue. I don't think I got anything good at all. It's just all this garbage. And then take like 10 minutes to get rid of it. That's a bummer, man. I was hoping for at least one good thing to drop. Total buzzkill. Oh, there we go. Got one of those at least. Oh, never mind. Starting to get some good stuff from here. Starting to pick up. Got a couple set cards. Alright. Alright, well, cleared my third set of that today. That's good. And keep getting tons of those anyway, so I can always replace them later. I got one piece of that. Almost 4 pieces of that. Not a terrible haul, but the game could have been nicer. Basically just gave me a bunch of shit. Okay, I gotta do the ads now, so let me mute it. You know how ads are. They play it like 10 times your device's volume. Sakuna trophies are live. More anime garbage. Did it just save thousands of waifus at your disposal? Wow. You're not even trying to hide it anymore. I didn't play 13 much because the netcode was terrible. I swear all these games all look the same. I want to see what it said. Did it really say thousands of waifus? It's so dumb. I better get something for watching all that. Yes, it has garbage netcode on everything. It's better on PC, but it's still not good. And by the time they put out that update for it, the game was already like 3 years old. No one was really actively playing anymore. I got nothing today. Just shit drops all around.
こっちだぜ。いい感じだぜ。こっちだぜ。行くよ。
Let's get right to the ass kicking. So, finally, something familiar to fight. You yokai were getting kind of freaky.
You want something done? You do it yourself.
Now you face a real warrior. Next.
Leave it to the professional.
Let's get right to the ass kicking. Yeah. I'll make it look easy.
I noticed your decapitations are still very messy, Aiko.
Messy.
They patched it today to not have those terrible controls.
I'm
The game is actually playable now.
off.
My dear, did you even read the Guide to Perfection? If something's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
You want something done? You do it yourself.
Let me show you how it's done.
Enemies are still annoying. Too many gimmicks. Puzzles and stupid stuff.
Leave it to the professional. You want something done? You do it yourself.
Let's get right to the ass kicking. Yeah.
Leave it to the professional.
Is it out on Switch? This update just came out this morning. Yeah, this game was unplayable before. I was a beta tester on this. I don't know if you guys knew that, but I had a beta key for this, and I pointed out that the controls they didn't work. Like, to put it bluntly, they don't work. They're too tiring and inaccurate.
Born for this.
And they basically told me that the game wasn't for me. It's like, maybe that's true, but I know other people will agree with me. And then the game came out, and that's exactly what happened. People told them the same thing. Like, the controls don't work. Like, it's a good concept, good idea, but it just doesn't work in execution.
Want something done? You do it yourself.
Mix up your attacks!
The game is also too long as well. I did a level earlier today that was literally like 20 minutes long. The pacing is the game is too long for what it's trying to be. There's no way I could finish this in one sitting. I can't imagine doing it with the old controls. My thumb would have fallen off. They didn't think about the physical aspect of playing arcade-style games like this. And there's a reason why none of them are more than 2 hours long, and like why stuff like light gun shooters are never more than half an hour long. It's because of the physical aspect of playing. Not everybody has the stamina to play a straining game like this for really long periods of time.
How it's done. Let's get smart.
I died from the poison? Really? Why does this game have so many stupid gimmicks, man? Can I just fight? It just gets stressful. I just want to fight stuff. I don't want stupid gimmicks and puzzles. Stop putting that stuff in beat-em-ups. It doesn't go away, and it kills you.
Why do I even talk?
I hate all the gimmicks, man. Just fight normal. So much of that shit in this game. All the enemies are annoying.
You want something done? You do it yourself.
You miss me?
Another one of those things came out. Are you serious right now? Why is this game so slow-paced? I just want to fight. Like, actual fast pace, not slow. This game is so frustrating to play.
That's supposed to hit me. Vermin.
not invincible when you do your super either, which is incredibly stupid. They want you to build it up and feel rewarding, but then every time you do it, you just get knocked out of it. There's no iframes at all. I can't believe they still haven't fixed that.
Leave it to the professionals.
Your end is here! Now, you face a real warrior!
You want something done? Do it yourself. Yeah!
Let's get this done! Are you even trying?
Leave it to the professionals.
Let's see how long these levels are. This game is way too long. I wonder if anybody like actually injured themselves playing this game. Like trying to beat it in one sitting with the old controls. I could totally see that happening.
Book 9. Power is nothing against.
Leave it to the blood on my boots. Wonderful.
Now it's my turn.
Dude, I'm sick of the gimmicks, man. How many times are they gonna recycle this? Stuff like this is not fun or challenging. It's just annoying. Why does every screen have to have a gimmick?
Leave it to the professionals.
I think I know where we're headed. I really, really hope I'm wrong.
Now, you face a real warrior!
Let me show you how it's done. I'm like a friggin' hurricane. Man, I love my job.
You want something done? Do it yourself.
Now it's my turn. All day.
Want something done? You do it yourself. Try to keep up. I need to work on my focus.
The lack of invincibility in this game is really stupid, especially with how many times they just pile on gimmicks non-stop. You have no invincibility at all. This game is fun, but I question some of the decisions they made.
Leave it to the professionals.
Like, what's the point of using the super? The only real benefit you get from using the super is you can relaunch people with it, and
Well, I
if you
know
kill
that
someone
not
with it,
everyone's got my remarkable stamina, so if you need a
then
rest,
you get more power-ups.
this looks like a good
but-
spot.
Like, 90% of the time you use it, you get hit out of it. So I don't understand what the purpose of it is. That was a 15-minute level! Alright, second boss. Can I not parry that? No gimmicks! No gimmicks! Fuck. No. Okay, can you get out of the poison, please? It's like the parry's not working.
Let's get right to the end.
Why does the parry not work?
And then in the morning. Can't touch this.
It's nice how he just camps in the poison, so you have to wait to do this again. He keeps moving, he doesn't stagger.
Want something done? You do it yourself.
Did you miss me?
There's no progression in this game either, so that's part of what
Everybody
makes
taken care of?
it feel exhausting to play. You only really have like 4 moves. It's fun to play in small doses, but the campaign's way too long, and
Just
there's
as
like
I feared.
there's no progression to warrant it being so long.
gotta say, the silence was getting pretty awkward.
Leave it to the professional.
Now it's my turn. I'm like a friggin' hurricane! All right!
Leave it to the professional. Just have fun.
Let's get right to the ass kicking! Let's get right to the ass kicking! That was on purpose. I'm gonna feel that in the morning.
Try to figure out this gimmick before I move on, as I know they're gonna use this enemy a lot. Figure out exactly what I need to do. Timing's really tight. Okay, so it's just parrying.
Let me show you how it's done!
I'm already tired of this enemy, by the way.
Level 6. One perfect strike is always enough.
Let's get right to the ass kicking.
That was try harder.
Wow! How long is that active for?
Leave it to the professional.
Did you miss me?
Did you miss me?
Let's get
They put the most obnoxious enemies together. You can't just fight them, you have to do the dumb gimmick. There's too much of that stuff in this game. So annoying, man. Just let me fight normal.
Want something
Without the
done?
gimmicks.
Do it yourself. Watch and learn.
Let me show you how it's done.
Look at that, man. I do my super and then I just die. Because there's no invincibility at all. For some reason. Super Joys were invincible, like, in Final Fight, like, 30 years ago. It's just obnoxious. Every enemy has a gimmick.
I need to work on my footwork. I'm just warming up.
The whole place is covered in ash.
Yup.
I mean, like, everything's dirty.
Yup. And we're walking right through it.
Let me show you how it's done.
So annoying how you have no invincibility frames in this game. At all. You can't deal with the endless gimmick spam when they just all start doing it at once. Feels so helpless.
You want something done? You do it yourself.
It's like, a couple gimmicks are fine, but like, why does every
Hey,
enemy
look,
need one?
A clean chair. Does my lady
don't care
wish
about
to
the
rest
story.
her noble backside now that we found a suitable seat?
Like, no health at all.
All right.
You want something done? You do it yourself. Don't worry, I go. Nobody saw that.
Is the level still not over? It's still going. Why is this game so long? If it was like an hour long, I think this would actually be quite fun to play more than once, but... And it's like 6 hours long, and there's no progression or anything to really keep you invested for that long. It just doesn't work. The only progression is the enemies, but the player is the same the entire time. You really only have like 4 moves. All the characters are the same. I pointed that out when I had the beta key for this too, like why are all the characters all the same? They said they didn't want people
On my boots. Wonderful.
to feel frustrated because the character they want is not there, and it's like, well, for starters, the game is too long for anyone to really want to play this in one sitting. Like, arcade beat-em-ups are like usually over in an hour. I've been playing for an hour right now, and I've only been through like 3 levels.
One person strike is always enough.
Leave it to the professional.
Now in session. Looking for now in session. Let's shoot your attacks.
Oh my god, is there ever any fucking health in this game? Get me off this gimmick screen.
I am impressed.
just endless gimmicks. Come on! Oh my god, man. This game is so frustrating. Why does every enemy have some stupid gimmick? And they just, like, pile them all on at once, and you just can't do much because there's no invincibility besides the dash. It's like, why does there need to be so much? Come on, doing that again? Look at this shit! Come on!
Challenge strength of mind.
When does this level end? Like 20-minute levels? Why? Thank the gods, man. I can't imagine playing this in one sitting with the old controls. The level's still not over. Now you give me a puzzle. Really? That was not enough to appease the gimmick gods. I don't want to solve a puzzle. What does it want? I'm doing the Helmbreaker. It's not doing anything. It's not enough that I just did a 20-minute level with endless gimmicks. It has to be a fucking puzzle, too. Come on, do it! Fuck this, man. Just fucking jump up there. You're a ninja. Teleport. This is so aggravating. I don't want to do this. Just skip it. I'm doing the air slam attack and it won't work. They're fucking ninjas. Just teleport up above it. Useless ass ninjas. He's not doing it. This is pissing me off, man. I want to stop playing. There was some stupid garbage puzzle that's not working. Just do the stupid attack. What's the point of stuff like this? I'm already exhausted from a 20-minute level. I don't need a fucking puzzle. Fuck this shit. Just go. Come on! Why do they put this stuff in games, man? Like, I don't want to fucking do stupid stuff like this. It's just pointless padding. What the fuck was the point
really
of that?
Dangerous. My head hurts from all these fumes.
Yeah, my head hurts from
Not
the
the fumes, Tetsuro.
fucking 20-minute level. Dude, this level is still not over. You've got to be kidding me. The game is so exhausting to play. The levels just don't end.
You do it yourself.
Let's get right.
Come on, man. I'm sick of the gimmicks. I'm tired of the gimmicks. It's just non-stop gimmicks, man. No more gimmicks, please. When does this level end? Jeez, man. 20-minute level and a pointless puzzle. This level's still not over. It's like, if you want to make a beat-em-up, make it short. Less is more. Stuff like this is just exhausting. We need to, like, remove a lot of this game. It would be a lot of fun if it was shorter. It's just way too long. The time it takes to finish, like, one level in this, I could beat, like, Streets of Rage 4 in its entirety. And actually want to play more. This just makes you want to stop playing.
You do it yourself.
Can this level please end? Jeez, man, 21 minutes! Talk about pacing. Ah. I can't take any more of that. 15% of the people playing got to level 4. I wonder why. By that point, the game should have been over like twice already. The combat is fun in small doses, but man, the game is just... It's like an endurance test, and you can't even, like, get out of one level without it taking, like, almost half an hour. That was 21 minutes. Yes, some of that was getting stuck on that stupid puzzle, and taking a while to grasp how it worked, but I was really only in there for, like, 2 minutes. That essentially was a 20-minute level. And they said that the characters were all the same because they didn't want people to feel excluded because they can't play as their favorite. It's like, well, no one's going to play through that game in one sitting. Beat-em-ups are short for a reason, because they're exhausting games and they require a lot of focus. And especially that game where, like, almost every enemy has an annoying gimmick. They should have kept it to, like, 90 minutes tops, so that it would have actually had some replayability, because there's no progression either. If there was, like, some kind of gear system or some kind of way to make a build, or at the very least there was, like, a level system to get more moves, then I think they could have had it be that long. But you're doing the same 4 moves for a really long time. The only real progression you get is the enemies. Some of the enemies actually do have some pretty creative gimmicks, but it feels really unfair when they put, like, 3 of them on the screen and they all have a different annoying gimmick, and you really don't have any invincibility to deal with it. That's kind of the problem. The supers don't feel satisfying to earn because 90% of the time you just get hit out of them. which is a shame because they do have some unique properties, like being able to relaunch enemies and stuff. But a lot of times you do them, you just get hit out of them. That patch is a step in the right direction. The controls do work. The game is actually playable now because it's not using the right analog stick, but the pacing, the gimmicks, the lack of progression, and the length of the game are the main problems. I love beat 'em ups. I'm passionate about them. That's what my whole channel is about. I can't imagine playing through that game in one sitting, especially with the old controls. Like, my thumb would probably be damaged from playing that. And I mentioned that back when they gave me the key too. The physical aspect of it, the game is too tiring to play, and it was very inaccurate. A lot of times your character would do moves in the wrong direction. It's a shame, really. I can tell they put a lot of work into that game. There's a lot of things it does right. The combat, when it works, is fun. It's just that there's too much of it, and there's too many gimmicks. And you really don't have enough options. You don't have enough tools to deal with 3 enemies with 3 different gimmicks. Your characters just don't feel equipped to deal with that. If the super didn't go away, and it actually was invincible, and you could use it as burst, I think that would help a lot. As it stands now, the supers are just there for variety from just getting bored of doing the same 4 moves. It's a shame that they didn't listen. When people pointed that stuff out, and it took them a really long time to fix it. But the new controls do work. The game does feel less artificial than it did before, but it's just very exhausting to play. Sometimes things don't need to be changed. Like, some things in video games are the same way they've been for years because that's the only thing that works. A good example is like Mario Brothers making it so that when you push the opposite direction, your character turns around in 1 frame. And that's what makes it responsive, so you don't get stuck in animations. And there were a lot of like European games like Prince of Persia and a lot of the Amiga games and stuff that didn't have that. And those games instantly feel really clunky to play because your character can't respond at the speed that you need them to for the situations they're being put in. That's kind of how that game feels. If it had, I could see the right analog stick controls working if there were more moves, but there really aren't. The fact that it works so well with the buttons kind of makes me wonder why they tried to do that. Yeah, I played that for... Steam says I played that for 100 minutes and I didn't finish it. I could have finished Fight and Rage twice. Almost twice in that time. Actually, on the easier difficulties, yes, I could have finished it like 2 or 3 times. But that's the problem with modern beat-em-ups. It's so hard to make a good one. I don't want to sound like I'm excessively hating on the game. It's just impossible to please everybody. You know, some people want 6-hour campaigns. Some people want, like me, want it to be like no longer than an hour, so it's actually replayable. But the problem with Shing is there's not really enough to keep you invested for that long. The only thing that really changes is the enemies. And at the point of the game I'm at, the difficulty almost completely comes from all of the enemies having obnoxious gimmicks, and the character just can't do much. They did make it a little bit less frustrating, but it still is. And I think a lot of that comes from how long the levels are. Well, if they're going to keep patching the game like that, I think they'll get it to a good point. I think the best thing they could do would be to make the supers invincible, and then have some kind of arcade mode, which just like truncates a lot of it out. Maybe like lower the encounters or something, and get it down to like an hour and a half would be like the absolute maximum. and I think I could see myself playing that more than once. But man, it's just draining to play. Well, there you go. A lot of you guys have been asking about that. I actually had a review recorded, but I had my mic muted, so I need to do that again. It's like Castle Crashers worked with the 6-hour campaign because it actually had progression. There was a move set and gear and character progression, so even though that game was very much still just doing the same 4 moves over and over for hours on end, there were other aspects of the game to keep you interested and invested for that long. Shing does not have that. I actually want to see what the reviews say. Hold on. There's JD Lightside. What are you doing on there? Controls were hurting my thumb. I'll be honest, it's one of those games you'll complete and never play it again. Yeah, exactly. The control scheme for attacking enemies should not have been implemented. I managed to complete the game, but afterwards my thumb joint was hurting. Yeah, that's a very valid complaint. I feel like if the game had been like an hour long, maybe they could have gotten away with it, but 6 to 8 hours of that is a little bit too much. There are no different combos, no weapons or enemies to unlock. You have a launcher attack, a slam, a kick, and a rage attack. I wanted to keep rage attack for a bigger enemy, but as soon as you stop attacking, the bar starts to drain. Exactly. Your every attack can be interrupted by an enemy. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint right now. Even your rage attack can be cancelled. When screen gets killed, you have to dodge every projectile, dodge every enemy attack, and slowly kill enemies one by one. There's no crowd control. Yeah, there definitely is no crowd control at all. Well, maybe they'll keep patching it. I feel like they're almost there. Kingdom Under Fire? No, I haven't played those.
헤어졌어.
Yeah, the thing with video games is people try to come up with new ideas, but sometimes things are the same way for a reason. I don't know of another way to say it, but some things are the way they are for a reason, and when you try to change it, you get stuff like Shing, where it does a lot of things right, but the things that it does wrong just really drain you. Why do you have bad memories of this?
얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야.
What did you spend money on? Loot boxes? I don't know if I'm going to come back to this. It still seems pretty dead. It's running better than it was, but I don't know if I want to invest time.
간만에 네네. 별 이상 부탁 이상이 생기면 저를 찾아. 얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 기억. 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
Yeah, you can definitely spend a ton of money on this game. I played this for like 550 hours. Some of that was idling, but I played this a lot when it came out. Seems like it's much better now than it was when I left. I mostly left because the raids were like slideshows and it seemed like less and less people were playing. The latter is still a problem. They don't seem to be doing any advertising.
얘들아 무리하지 마라. 건강이 제일이야. 좀 바라볼까? 뭐? 내 몸에 피가 돌아오는데 뭐? 이제 쉬어도 되는 건가?
Oops, I just loaded the wrong thing. I don't want to load that.
Sega.
konnichiwa.
とうございました。
See, is this server even populated anymore? No. And all the action MMOs I like are like just dying. Closers is like it's alive, but on life support. PSO2 is kind of going that way too. I think a lot of it is because they released the global version and they promised to be mostly caught up to Japan by the end of this year. Which I think they have episode 6, and episode 6 has so much content. It's probably going to be like February of next year is when they'll have everything. I feel like playing that, but it's just like no one's on anymore. PS4s are going to be up at Walmart on the 12th. That shit's going to get destroyed by bots. Surprised they don't make it harder to like purchase big things like that, because they all just get bought out by bots, and the people that own the bots just scalp them. I heard 3080s are going for like $800. People are selling their PS4 pre-orders for like $800, so they're making like almost double what they paid. I mean, yeah, if it looks like it's actually going to be a good console for once, but it's not worth double the price. Biggest thing right now is that there are no NVMe drives on the market that will meet the requirements for the PS5. Apparently, after formatting in the OS, it only has like 600 gigs, which is nothing, especially with how big games are. I mean, I bought BlazBlue Central Fiction on Steam for like $6, and it's freaking 50 gigs. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not putting 50 gigs of my hard drive on a 2D sprite art game. It should not be taking up that much space. And developers, they don't bother to compress anything anymore. So I heard Call of Duty's like 200 gigs or something. That's actually like a third of the capacity on that hard drive. It's like, yes, you can store them on a drive and put them on, but how many people really want to do that? And especially in America, we have really bad internet, a poor infrastructure, very slow speeds, and data caps in some areas. No one's realistically going to download 200 gigs of something, just because they have to delete it because something else they're more interested in is being played. That's the only thing about the PS5 so far that seems like a major red flag to me. Because the SSDs in there are like way better than anything we can buy right now. And it's going to be a while until things catch up, and even when they are available, they're going to be crazy expensive. I don't know. You can't play games off external storage like you can with the PS4. They can only be stored on there. Depending on how fast it writes, what the write speed is, then maybe you can make that work, but still, I don't know how fast it can realistically go if something's like 80 gigs or higher. I would like to get one. I'm going to make an honest attempt to get one. I'm going to do a fundraiser on here and try to get one that's local if I can, but Yeah, that's kind of what they're not telling you about the PS5. It has very little space, but that was the only way they could get it to $500. They're obviously still taking a massive loss on it. Those SSDs can't be cheap, but if they put in something that would actually be able to store more than like maybe 10 AAA games, it's probably not even going to be 10. It's probably going to be more like anywhere from 5 to 8, depending on what you play. And you have to consider patches and DLC and stuff too. I don't even understand how Call of Duty is 200 gigs. Apparently DMC5 Special Edition is only like 43 gigs, which for a game of that size is not bad really. That's on the smaller side of things these days. But still, 600 gigs is going to fill up really fast. Because apparently, much like the PS4, it actually has to be installed to the SSD. So, the only real benefit to the disc version is that you can have it stored on there, I guess. 'Cause there's no drive on the market right now that can load things as fast as what they're advertising. But man, if you have bad internet, you have slow internet, or you have data caps, I think that the new gen consoles are not going to be that great to have, honestly. They're kind of glossing over that. A lot of it is too good to be true, and the major catch is the lack of storage space. When they come out with drives that the PS5 will actually support, they're probably going to be hundreds of dollars. So that's a pretty huge investment. This looks cool, but it's got that cheap-looking skeletal animation. It makes the game look like it's Flash. It's a shame. It's like the cheapest way to make a game, but man, it makes the game look so much worse. And this actually looks pretty cool. This looks like something I would probably play, but the animation's a big turnoff. It doesn't help that all the cheap mobile games use this art style. Oh yeah, later Sakura Saint. Thanks for watching. Good luck getting a PS4, man. Not PS4, PS5. I'm gonna try to get one too. We'll see if the stars align there. I do live in walking distance of one, so there's a chance that I can go on the site and get like one payment done and get it. Yeah, this looks pretty cool, but the animation's a real turn-off for me. It's like the art itself is good, it's just the animations, it's that skeletal Flash style animation that really makes stuff look cheap. I'd prefer 3D models over that, but it's hard to get pixel art done, especially for a game of that scale. How many sprites you would need and stuff. That stuff's not cheap. It's just a shame. That's the easiest way to get a game out there, but it just makes it look so much cheaper to use that kind of animation. There's really only a couple games that really pull it off. That Hardcore Mecha game pulls that off pretty well. They have that same cheap kind of animation, but it's done in a way that it actually looks pretty good. But for the most part, it's just going to make your game look ugly. This looks nice visually, but mechanically it looks boring. I don't think I'd bother playing that one. It's using hand-drawn animation, so that makes it look nice visually, but from a gameplay standpoint. Doesn't really look like it would grab me for very long. This looks kind of cool. Decent. This is not a successful dumpster diving session, that's for sure. Didn't find much interesting stuff dumpster diving today. That's what I call this when I look through Steam for like interesting looking games. This looks pretty cool. I was thinking of buying this. It's like a smaller scale tail game.
Don't come any closer. Hurricane! Slice and dice!
He's got fucking Tempest.
It's time! Ghost Cry! Rising Drag! Calamity! Calamity! Looks like I'll have to Face it! Lightning! You're done!
This is what I was looking for. I like when people post stuff like this. You actually talk about the mechanics and what's wrong with them before I buy something blindly. It looks cool, but according to this person, there's some problems. Parrying feels rather weak since you can't use it mid-combo. That's a big red flag there. There's a noticeable amount of end lag after attacking before you can use it. Parrying is often flow breaking and is not as smoothly integrated as you expect. The dash feels rather useless. It doesn't seem to have any iframes. Requires guarding first, which you can't do while attacking. Doesn't move very far and doesn't cancel any animations. Huh. Well, I'll wait for this one to get some patches, I guess. Seems like it's got some jank it needs to work out. Any interest in New Genesis? It looks cool so far, but they've barely shown anything of it. And it's only going to have the main 3 classes, Hunter, Ranger, Force. I have some interest in it, yeah. I tried to play PSO2 right now, and there was like nobody on. I feel like they're just doing it because PSO2 is so old at this point, and they're trying to extend it. I think that's why they localized the main game. Seems like a lot of people moved over there, but I have like 8 years of stuff on my Japanese account. I don't really feel like moving over. And I don't really have any friends that play it, so that's not really a reason for me to migrate either. A lot of people migrate through MMOs and stuff because their friends go, and they just kind of, they all travel in packs and stuff, but I mostly play MMOs that are effectively single player. So, yeah, if a game rubs me the wrong way or it's dying, it's really easy for me to just quit one. I don't really have anything keeping me shackled to it. But that's what I like about PSO2, is it's an anti-social MMO. It's not like all the tab target ones where it's like super in-depth and everybody has to do their exact role or you waste everyone's night and stuff like that. Those kind of games don't interest me. They're too stressful. But the action MMOs I like are not very popular, so I've been looking for a good service game to play. It just hasn't been much lately. I heard Black Desert Online is like a second job simulator, so I'm not interested in playing that. Yeah, I can't be doing that. I'm always working on stuff when I'm not on camera. I'm always working on videos or doing dumpster diving on Steam like I was now. I'm always working on the channel. I can't really have one game open for that long. I don't like when games try to do that, and try to just completely just take over everything you're doing. Yes, it does. Most of the music is recycled. This game is also antisocial too. I never play this with anybody. To me, this game is just a single-player beat-em-up that gets updates. I don't have to mess with anybody. Those games are just too stressful for me, especially for somebody with clinical anxiety. It's not healthy for me to play those games where it's like everybody has to follow a specific role or you're wasting everybody's time. I don't like those kinds of games. Even if they did have combat I liked, which it doesn't. I don't like playing that kind of stuff. I remember one time I played, when I was playing Ragnarok Online, I had a job at my local GameStop. This was like over 15 years ago. I had a job there and they wanted to do a raid. And the guild wanted me to be there and I'm like, I have work. I can't go. And keep in mind, the raid was fucking terrible. It was like a lag fest. Like, to the point where you would tell your character to do an action and they would do it like literally 5 seconds later. I wasn't interested in doing it in the first place. I thought it was dumb. So instead of doing the raid, I did the responsible adult thing and I actually went and did my job. I came back and I wasn't in the guild anymore. I'm like, well, fuck you guys. Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. Those games just... It's not possible for them to be toxic. You know, like Overwatch and League of Legends and stuff, they try to make the games not toxic, but just to the way that they're designed, it's not possible for it to not be toxic. The whole thing of those games is you do a really long raid or a game or something, and everybody has to pull their weight. And if they don't, then everybody just wasted their time. So, just by nature, those games will never not be toxic. It's physically impossible. Try as they might, they will never not make those games toxic. There's just no way.
行くよ
Yeah, free-to-play is a blessing and a curse. You know, you can pick up a game and try it with no risk besides your time, but communities are often really bad. This game has a really awful community too. A lot of really stupid people, but because it's effectively single-player, there's optional co-op and PvP. You don't really have to interact with them, so it doesn't particularly bother me. I'm not forced to interact with anybody. Okay, I need to make 2 more Maxima cards. It is a mobile game, I just play it on PC. Because I'm a PC peasant. Yeah, the controller support helps a lot. Yeah, I like online games, I just like ones that don't force me to interact with people, because then you get stuck with the worst of humanity. Like, you think politicians are bad? People that play free-to-play video games are worse than politicians. I didn't think that was possible, but it is. The scum of the earth is not just politicians, it's fucking people that play free games. You get some of the worst people on the planet playing this shit. Well, it's like, the less I have to interact with them, the better. These games are great fun if you have friends, sure, but you're not, like, forced to use it. No, I'm sure the Genshin community is, terrible. Most likely. Generic anime waifus, that's already, you have the really dumb, toxic weebs playing. That's a recipe for disaster right there. I've had a couple people ask me to play that game. I'm not interested. The combat doesn't look good. It looks like average at best. It's nothing like the other stuff that I play. I wouldn't stick with it. Plus, it has the same monetization as their other game, Honkai Impact, so that's a big, big turnoff for me. I stopped playing that game because the monetization is awful. I really like a lot of things that game does, but the monetization was not one of them. You know, I dump money into this game, and I definitely get my money's worth when I do decide to use the cash shop. But in like Honkai Impact, you just don't get your money's worth. It's like $100 for like 50 loot boxes, which is not even. It's like barely halfway towards pity for one item. And for one character you need 4 items. You need the gear, the 3-piece gear. And then you need the weapon. So you spend $100 in that game and you get like effectively nothing. The chances of you getting everything with that is slim to none. That's kind of why I stopped playing it. They really expect you to save up for months. Free to play. Which is a blessing and a curse. They don't have anything to really incentivize you to spend money. Yeah, if you spend $100 on this game, you get like a standing ovation. if you spend it wisely, if you actually use like the packages and stuff, you get a really good value. There's one package right now if Oil Prince donated and I didn't have a bunch of other stuff to buy this month, I would buy it because it's that good of a deal. And it's not like you have to buy those things, it's just if you want the cash, they make it worth your while in this game. That can make or break a game for me. Because I don't play free-to-play games as free-to-play. I always spend money on them. If I stick around long enough, I will spend money on them, but you gotta make it worth my while. If you don't make it worth my while, then I'm not gonna stick around. That's just the reality of it. Like, there's this package here. This gives you any of these characters. These are all hard characters to get, and you would get a memory for them if you didn't have them. That's an insane value right there. Just no RNG. For 80 bucks, if you really wanted to spend money on this game, you could just get any of these characters, and then you get these, which are the memories you need to awaken the characters. You get 2 of these too, so that's a lot of RNG gone as well. You could effectively almost max out a character. Maybe get like 60% of the way towards maxing somebody if you bought this. And then you get these as well. And these are the best in slot gear. You get 2 of them, which is enough to almost complete a set. And chances are you probably already have 2 of them. 1 or 2 of them, so you effectively would complete a set, have the best in slot gear. And then you get these, which you need to upgrade your characters. And they give you 3 million gold. For $80, that's fucking crazy. Like, if you wanted to cash on this game, that's definitely worth it. But a lot of the other games I played, they have really shitty value packages. It's like, I'm not really realistically going to spend money on this. This one is a ripoff too. $100 for this. There's nowhere near enough stuff in here for $100. You really have to... You have to spend carefully in this game. You can't just buy random stuff. But if you're actually smart about what you purchase, you get a really good deal. Like, these are pretty good too, because you could use these to get the pity and effectively just skip the RNG. Like, if you bought 2 of these, that would get you pretty close to pity. So you could just instantly get the character or the card you want. Which one are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I've heard of one. Which one? No, I can't stand turn-based. I only play real-time stuff. Yeah, my phone is a piece of shit too. No one really calls me. I don't really have a desire to get a newer one. I was going to get one before my vacation, but my vacation got canceled because of the pandemic, so I haven't really felt a need to get a new phone. I pretty much go to Albertsons, I go to the gas station for my stress drinks and McDonald's, and I go to my neighbor's house. That's the extent of my life right now. So, spending money on a phone when no one really calls me outside of my family is kind of pointless. But yeah, my phone is like falling apart. Once things start to open up again, I definitely will have to get a new one. But I don't know, the phone to me is just like, you know, I can answer emails and stuff. I can answer emails and stuff and messages without having to wait until I get home. That's really all it is for me. It's a crappy web browser. There have been times where I've been out doing errands and stuff, just typical adult stuff, and then I get an email for a review key, and I have to reply back about what console I want it on before they leave for the workday. And it's like it's cool to have access to that. You know, I can instantly respond to them because this is one of my jobs. It's a low-paying job, but it's one of my jobs. I treat it like a job. But yeah, I like being able to do that, but I don't care about having whatever the flex phone is. Phones are not really a flex thing for me. I don't really care about them that much.
面白いですね。さあ、永遠にお眠りください。了解。俺が片付けてやるぜ。
And yes, that's why I have to ask for donations so much like I am right now, because I don't make much doing this. I don't make anywhere near what I deserve. I make peanuts doing this, but I like doing it, and it has other benefits in my life, like helping me manage my mental illness. But yeah, I make jack shit doing this. I really don't make much. My other job's like part-time, helping my neighbor, but she's on disability as well, so she can't pay me like what you would consider a good wage. But I mean, I make enough to survive. I get by. It's just affording all the stuff for the channel is difficult. Yeah, the face rig, the VTubers. The VTubers that they have like the little anime girls, and then they still use their natural male voice. They creep me out. Yeah, it's one thing if someone like actually changed their gender and you know they haven't been able to adapt their voice. That's totally fine. I don't have any problem with that. It's when it's like a VTuber and they have they have like a gruff voice and it's this little lolly. It's like really awkward. Really weird stuff, man. I don't get the appeal. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have oil princes that like stylish action games watching me, so getting things funded is a struggle. It's mostly just the reality is content creation is heavily crowdfunded because the ads they don't pay much, and they're not sustainable because there are different CPM rates for different times of the year. Like around this year is like the highest I earn from ad revenue. But immediately after the holidays end, meaning like the beginning of next year, it falls off a cliff and it doesn't start to pick up again until like maybe 6 months after that. It's not really reliable to rely on ad revenue. That's why like Twitch is doing that whole bullshit thing where they force ads on people. Like the big streamers, the ones that are making like hundreds if not thousands a day, or at least they're making thousands a month, they don't play ads because they know that it pisses people off. And it's not worth the loss of engagement to play ads. But now Twitch is forcing them on people because everybody blocks the ads and the big streamers don't play them. And there's a reason for that. It's because the ads don't pay. There's just no way to avoid it, really, when you do this any kind of online business. It's almost completely going to be funded by your viewers. The ad revenue is like a supplement for sure, but at the end of the day, it's mostly going to be how much you can get people to support you. If I didn't have the Patreon, I would not be able to do this every month. I do live on disability because I'm clinically mentally ill, but I put a ton of money into this. It's a very expensive channel to run. Like, if I did not have the Patreon, full disclosure, I would not be able to get all these new games and stuff. It doesn't have anything to do with playing games like this, which I sink money into. I only sink money into this game when I don't have any outstanding games to play. But you can't count on ads. It's not realistic to count on ad revenue. That won't take you anywhere. I applied for a key for Godfall. Sukuna's out in a few days. DMC5 Special Edition, but that's unlikely at this point. That's basically it. Nice crash. Yeah, it is, but apparently you can turn the difficulty on the farming to easy. I just don't know to what extent it does that. That's why I was trying to get a review key, but I didn't get one. I applied for a key for Godfall. There's Hyrule Warriors this month too, but frame rate was sick. The frame rate was really bad. I don't know if I want to drop $60 on that game. Also, it's a first-party Nintendo game, so from an investment standpoint, I would not make my money back off that game. With full stop. I don't mean to sound negative, but you have no idea how much clickbait exists for Nintendo games. How many massive channels there are that all they do is they'll make like a 40-minute video off a screenshot or a theory or some rumor or something. I can't compete with those people. I don't really intend to. So I'm on the fence about it. I know people would like to see me play it, but that frame rate is awful. Hyrule Warriors? Fire Emblem Warriors? Yeah. I don't think a patch is going to be happening. That's optimism. Because it already runs at a dynamic resolution. Anything that already runs at a dynamic resolution is realistically not going to run much better. That's how Fire Emblem Warriors has that 60 FPS mode, because it knocks the resolution down. But Hyrule Warriors has the new one already uses a dynamic resolution. It's never at native resolution, so that's not happening, basically. I'm glad Nintendo's getting called out on the shitty frame rate, though. You know, Animal Crossing can get away with the shit frame rate, but a game like that can't. Oh, they will for sure. From a business standpoint, they can't ignore the fact that the Switch just can't run that stuff. It's having problems even running indie games at this point.
Okay.
The rumor is that it's supposed to be dropping in the first quarter of next year, so March.
Ready, go!
Yes, I did. It's okay.
Okay. 俺の勝ちだ。
You win!
Yeah, the soundtrack was pretty good.
Come on. こっちだぜ。Ready, go! 何くすぶってんだ。見せてやる。飛ばしてやる。入れてやろう。ダブルブーゲン。Keep broken. You root. Fire broken. Double broken. およし、作ってやる。行きな。あくびが出る。見せてやる。飛ばしてやる。見せてやる。柳の拳を。今ベレーキダブルボケン。時間の無駄だ。行くぞ。黒だよ。真っ黒。行きな。
I like a lot of the characters in this.
行きな。消えろ。
燃えろ。
You win! 無駄だ。全然楽しくねえ。行くよ。
Nah, not really. I kind of am, but not that much. Stay in the combo! Fuck. Stop getting out! Noxious, man. I hate when they just randomly get out like that. Just not cooperating at all. He kept getting off axis somehow. I couldn't land the third move for K-Dash because he got misaligned somehow. I didn't have time to move down, even though I realistically only had to move down like one step. I didn't have time to even do that, so, so I still pulled that out. No, some hitboxes in this game are like super honest, and some of them are like Muso hitboxes. Yeah, that version of K-Dash has like realistic hitboxes. The characters that have like the Muso hitboxes are like they're top tier in this content because they can hit things off axis, which is huge. The characters that don't have Muso hitboxes are still viable. It's just you mostly use them for bosses. But you kind of need a balance of both. You need the Muso hitbox characters for the mooks, and then you need the honest hitbox characters for the bosses. So I try to build teams that kind of build around that. Yeah, anybody that can has like a gap closure or like armor is really good in this mode. But anybody who's a good juggler is also really good too because they can pile on a lot of damage on the bosses.
どうしたバカな。どば本物の力を見せてやろう。嫌い甘いやつバカな。くだば本物の力を見せてやろう。
Yeah, I don't like the lolly, but she's one of the best characters in the game, so no choice. 'Yeah, I really like this game. It's the only service game I'm really playing consistently right now. So a lot of the other ones I played are kind of on life support. So I play this one the most. I play this pretty much every day. It's become a staple, and people seem to really like watching this game for some reason, so that helps too. I definitely don't make a profit playing this, as there's not that many people interested, but I enjoy playing it. Something to keep you guys interested while I have nothing else going on. Godfall looks decent. I applied for a review key for it. I don't know if I'll get it, and chances are probably pretty low. It's coming out on PC, so if Operation PS5 fails, which it realistically will, I might check it out. Depends though. Tomorrow I'm going to be starting a fundraiser to try to raise money for all this stuff. It's a deceptively expensive month for me, even if I don't try to get a PS5. Hopefully people will be able to help out. We'll see though. Oh, if you're broke, you don't need to do anything, man. Just being here is enough. understand the struggle. Believe me. It's a struggle to run this, but I know people appreciate it, so I keep doing it. Nice. GG. That was pretty smooth. I'm glad I took like a week to prepare for that. That went pretty well. Yeah, Vanessa is what I would call a an honest hitbox character. She can't really hit enemies off axis, but on the bosses she does a ridiculous amount of damage. So, and her leader skill is pretty good as well. That's what earns her a spot on the team. If the enemies are all somewhat off-axis, she can actually carry them with her, but for the most part, her hitboxes are too honest. Yeah, a lot of the characters are bad in that mode because they have, like, realistic hitboxes. But, as you saw there, they still have a use. It's just kind of an unconventional one. You really only use them for the bosses and to buy time for the Muso tier hitbox characters. Okay, I gotta power him up. Oh, if you subbed, I can't see it. I don't know if you subbed or not, but if you did, thank you. It's really nice of you. That'll help me get towards that affiliate payout, because on Twitch they make you wait until you have $100, which realistically, if you're a affiliate, it's gonna take months to reach that. so thanks. Yeah, I could use that money right now. Like, that would go towards my little PS5 plan, but I'm not going to see any money from that until probably next year, unless a bunch of people start subbing. That's why I just tell people to just donate if they want to support me, because I get it instantly and I can use it towards whatever I need to. PayPal takes a cut, but it's a very minimal amount. The only time it's noticeable is when, you know, if you do like a joke donation, like 69 cents or something, I would probably get like 20 cents of that. But for anything that's an actual usable amount of money, like $5 or $10 or whatever, I would get like 9.78 out of that or something, which doesn't make a difference at all. There's also a cap on how much they can take. So if an oil prince did come in here and donated like $3,000, PayPal would not take like hundreds of that or something. There's a limit to how much they can take. Yeah, streaming and content creation is greatly dependent on people supporting. Which sucks because I know a lot of people want to support me, but they financially can't. The reality is I need that kind of support, otherwise I can't run this as well as I do right now. I manage, I get by, but it's definitely difficult. The past few months have just been killer in terms of expenses and stuff too. I try to play an ad and the game just crashes. Oh, that's fine. I was pretty much done anyway. Oh. Yeah, affiliate sounds nice on paper, but because they have a $100 payment threshold, unless you're one of those rare affiliates that you had a bunch of subs, you're not going to get paid very often. I've been affiliate for like over a year and a half, and I've only made $100 off it. And it took like, I only had like 2 subscribers, so it took like ages to build up that much. Because the subscription is, one subscription is $250 towards the streamer and $250 towards Twitch. So to get paid out every month, it would take 50 subscriptions. Pretty much exactly 50 subscriptions. Like the amount I make on Patreon every month, which is like $90, that's almost the equivalent of like 50 subs on Twitch. And I get that money instantly, which is what I need because new games come out, or I need equipment, or whatever else I need. The program I use to stream, I pay for. I pay for the premium license. So I have to pay for that too, and there's other expenses as well. I make enough to survive, but it is very financially difficult. There aren't really oil princes that watch this kind of stuff. A lot of people have really supported me, and I'm very thankful for that. But that is the reason why I have to ask so much. It's not that I want to. It's just kind of the reality of it. The ad revenue has been pretty good lately. That's why if I sell my old CPU and my RAM and I get a couple donations, and the biggest part would be one of the local GameStops around here actually has one that I can buy and I can snag it up right away. Then I might be able to do that. But that Godfall game looks decent. I kind of wanting to give that a shot because I don't know, it looks kind of cool. There's Hyrule Warriors, but the frame rate on that was like legit making me nauseous when I tried playing the demo. I felt sick playing it. I don't know if I want to buy it, and I know that from a business standpoint, I would not make my money back because it's a first-party Nintendo game, and there's an endless amount of clickbait channels. You know, most of the stuff that I make my money off of is things like the Kamen Rider games that I play and like the mainline Muso games and stuff. There's not that many channels that cover those kinds of things, and the indie games and stuff I do too. The ports I do, like those tend to perform pretty well because not many people cover those games. But like a first-party Nintendo game, no chance. Realistically, I don't know if I would make anything back. I don't feel like I would want to work myself to the bone on it. I'm kind of leaning towards Godfall. That game looks kind of cool. But I did apply for a key, so I would wait until it comes out. If I don't get it by release day, I might check that game out. It's not that they're all playing it, it's that there's so many clickbait channels. That's like the majority of what gets watched on YouTube. The stuff that I do is like a much smaller niche. I'm not even talking about the games that I play, just the type of content that I make. You know, I focus on high-level gameplay and guides for niche games and port reviews and like overviews of the mechanics and stuff. Those don't get as many views as say some random big channel that got lucky and got really big without really having to do much. You know, they can make like a clickbait video with their mouth open reacting to a trailer, or it'll be like some rumor that they found on like some random Twitter account and they'll make like a 50-minute video about it. And people are gullible and they keep clicking on that stuff. Like that's what I would that's what I'd be competing with the first-party Nintendo game. Even though I'm known for Muso games, really the only viewership I would get would be from just people just wanting to watch because they know I'm good at Muso games and I have a pretty educated opinion from playing them for 20 years. But that's the gist of it, really. It's mostly the frame rate. The game is pretty fun to play. I'm interested to see how the end game is going to work and stuff, but the frame rate is really bad. I was feeling sick playing it, so I don't know. There's also the fact that it's a first-party Nintendo game, so it's literally never going to be on sale. I don't feel like I need to get it at launch. The thing about first-party Nintendo games is they keep their value. The cheapest they ever get is like $40, and that's like a crazy sale like Black Friday or something. It's not really worth buying Nintendo games right away unless you know that you're going to play them right away. And I don't mean for 10 minutes, like, beat the whole thing. You know, with other games, it's like they'll be like $20 in like 6 months. So there, it's like, if you're not going to play it right away, just wait like 6 months and you can get it for like the price of a pizza and get your money's worth. But with like Nintendo games, it's like the only time you should buy it is when you're actually going to play it, because the price is never going to go down. There's never like, it's not like other games these days where, you know, if you have a big backlog or you don't have much money or you don't have much free time, you know, you can just wait like 6 months and whenever all that stuff clears up, you can get it for like dirt cheap. But like Nintendo games, that's not a factor. Godfall's out in like a week, isn't it? I think it's out on the 12th. It launches with the PS5. I applied for a review key, but I have my doubts that I'll get one. Other thing about content creation, one reason why I have to ask for donations so much is because review keys are on a case-to-case basis with the company or the PR firm that you're working with. Some companies or PR firms they'll humor a smaller channel like mine. I mean, my channel is larger than most of the people who ask for review keys, so I have a higher chance. But some of these PR firms and stuff, they want like 100,000 subscribers and stuff, which is kind of odd because those are the people that have tons of shit in their email. I get sent like so many shitty games in my email that you guys never see. I turn them down because I wouldn't like them and I'd just be ragging on them, and that's not good for anybody. Like when you're a big streamer or a big channel, you have tons of that shit in your inbox, and realistically, you don't have enough time to play them all. So you really have to pick the ones that you're actually interested in. No, I am not sponsored. I have never had a sponsored deal. The one sponsored deal I had, they never paid me. I've never been paid to play anything on this channel. The only money I get back is whatever views I get. No, they don't sponsor me. There's a difference between being sponsored and getting a review key. The review key is basically just you're interested in our game. You meet our criteria, so we're just going to give you the game for free, and the only money you make is whatever is based off whatever content you get. A sponsored deal is when you actually pay to play the game for a set period of time, and legally you have to disclose that you're being paid to play it. It's a very different thing. I get lots of review keys, yes, but sponsorships, no. Yeah, there's a huge difference between being partnered. Like I am partnered with Koei Tecmo America, so any mainline game that they do, like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Orochi, Berserk, and stuff like that, all I have to do is just ask the social media rep. His name is Eric. I just go into his DMs and just ask him, and he just sends it to me. But the problem with Koei is a lot of their stuff is published by other companies, and I would have to go through them. Obviously, Nintendo has like massive requirements that I don't meet, so there's no chance there. Namco as well. Namco is really hard to work with. They don't work with any of the PR companies that I know, so yeah, there's a lot that goes into this, folks. It's not just playing games. I spend a lot of time looking for games and sending emails and finding the emails to get the review keys, and then I have to learn to sell myself. So thanks to you guys who watch my overviews. Like, you watch my Muso stuff, the overviews. Some of those have like 20,000 views. Those really help to sell my case. What generally works for me is I explain what my channel is about, and then I link a couple videos. It's very similar to a job application. It's just simpler. You know, I link them a couple of my videos, and they see that they have 20,000 views and a lot of likes and stuff, and that tends to edge things over in my favor. But still, it's random. So when I don't get keys, that's when I need to do donations and stuff, or ask for donations, because the shit is not cheap. It's very expensive. But yeah, I have never had any sponsored deal. I had one game they wanted to pay me to play, and I told them that I hadn't really played the game before. It was an online game. I told them I hadn't really played the game before, and they're like, "Oh, we'll give you $1 for 1,000 views." And I said, realistically, I don't know the game. I don't have seniority or experience in it, so I'm not going to get that many views. And they never paid me anyway. That was the one sponsored deal I had, and it didn't go well. Sponsored deals are mostly for streamers more than YouTubers because they're guaranteed to have like a couple hundred people watching the game. And they usually give out keys and stuff as well, which increases engagement and viewer retention. Channels like mine, YouTube channels in general, don't get as many sponsorship deals, at least not for games. Non-gaming stuff, sure, like hygiene products or like things like that, or books or whatever, other kinds of media. They get sponsored deals on YouTube, but games, it's almost exclusively streamers. So people who are partnered that have a decent viewership are the ones that get sponsored. Yeah, but the PR companies they don't all think alike. Like some of them consider giving a key to a small channel like mine to be a liability because realistically the only viewership I'm going to get is off external sources, like people who are just searching for the game. I don't have enough subscribers to get like a ton of views on every video, and even a lot of big channels right now are not getting that many views on daily videos. It's not just me. Some of them just want the gigantic channels, which I feel is a little bit misguided because those people are incredibly busy and they probably have a ton of crap in their inbox. A lot of them are probably really bad games, and they probably also have a lot of really good games that they like to play as well, but because there's so many other aspects to doing this for a job besides actually being on the computer or console and playing the game, along with, being a functional adult, taking care of yourself and doing errands and things. There's just not enough time to play them all. But a lot of them, they only want the big channels, which is, obviously it works. It works, but it also doesn't, because they'll give like a beat 'em up to some channel that has like 500,000 followers or something, and they don't like beat 'em ups, and they just rag on it the whole time, and they don't know how to play, and then the community just parrots what they say. The game sucks. It very well might be a bad game, but they don't get the right people to advertise them. So sometimes it ends up failing. I played a game where they did exactly that. They tried to get one of those gigantic streamers to play it, and they sponsored him to play it, and he hated it, and his viewership hated it because they piggyback off his opinion, and it backfired. It didn't get anybody to play the game. But a lot of times they don't want to take the risk on a small channel. I'm lucky enough that I have enough subscribers, and I have like 11 million video views on here, and they see that, and that greatly increases my chances. But I've still had a pretty low success rate for bigger games. Yeah, they don't seem to understand that the big channels are really busy. Like I get some really shitty games in my inbox. I don't tell you guys about them, I don't show them, and I don't accept them because A, it's not a sponsorship. I won't get paid to play them, and B, I wouldn't like the game, and they don't really need somebody ragging on it. They need somebody who actually is interested in the product. I can't imagine how much big streamers get. They must have like entire sections of their inbox with just endless amounts of free games. Most of them are probably pretty bad, or at the very least they will not vibe well with their audience, so they don't take them, which is a shame. Everybody needs exposure, but you can't really expect big streamers to have unlimited time. I've shown some of my process on here. When I go on Steam, I call that dumpster diving. I look for games on Steam that I'm interested in, and then I track down, I wishlist them, and then I track down the PR company or the email of the developer, and then I contact them. I've shown the process of that. Sometimes I spend like 20 minutes or more doing that on stream. There's way more that goes into it than that, like finding the emails and stuff. That can be easy or hard to do depending on how hard they are to reach. There's 1,000 Steam games every year, and there's maybe like 100 of them that are good. Yeah, Steam has opened the floodgates, and it's a blessing and it's a curse. It's a blessing because there's lots of really awesome small games like Fight and Rage and like Stardew Valley for people who like farming sims, and games like Darkest Dungeon and like other indie stuff too that would not be on there if they hadn't opened the floodgates. But the problem is it's the same problem that content creation has right now. When the barrier of entry is lowered to the point that anybody can make a game, very few people can make a good game, but it's very easy to make a shitty game, then it just makes it harder for good stuff to stand out. And this generation of consoles has definitely contributed to that too. It's nice that you can just record on the console, but you can come up with really cool stuff and not get noticed because there's no barrier of entry anymore. When I started, you needed a computer and you needed a DVD recorder or a capture card, and that's why I was able to garner a following, because I started at the beginning. Even with the high quality stuff that I put out right now, if I had started like 3 or 4 years ago, nobody would be watching because there's just too much. That's why review keys are kind of a thing now, because there's so much garbage on Steam, and realistically people won't play them or they don't have time. It's not even really the money factor. A lot of the games are dirt cheap. Even AAA games are like under $20 these days. It's just the time factor and the fact that there's so much crap coming out. It's really hard to make a name for yourself. That's why people like me are what the companies want, because we come to them asking to advertise their game and they don't have to pay anything. The only time they really have to pay is if it's a big streamer. I'm not a big streamer. I'm a decently sized channel, sure, but I'm not a big streamer. A review key is technically free for them. They are allocating some resources to those keys, and they have a limited amount, but they're not paying me to play the game. They're not paying us to play their games. Realistically, the only profit we get is if we work really hard at it. There definitely are some games that I worked really hard at, like Orochi and Dynasty Warriors 9, stuff like that, which I got 2 weeks early, and I worked my ass off. I was pulling like 8 to 10 hour days to make those videos, and those games did pay off, but Koei does not have to pay me a cent. All they have to do is just give me the game. So even if they sell like 10 copies off my channel, they've made a pretty decent amount of money. It's interesting. The industry is changing. Ads don't really work anymore because people block them and they're all really damn annoying. So they rely on people like me who actually have interest, and they're not required to pay us anything. It's a bonus if you get paid, but it's pretty much only for the select few. I don't know, there's people that play like really boring shit like NBA games and stuff, and they're just using the PS4 and they have like thousands of viewers. It's not like it's impossible to get by if you don't have equipment, but it's improbable would probably be the good word for it. Especially these days, it definitely does benefit to have actual equipment, because what a lot of people want to see now is they want to see the frame rate, because we all know this generation had a lot of games that were really good, but they ran terribly or they had bad load times, and the built-in recording on the current gen consoles is really shitty quality and it's like 30 FPS. So for the purpose of doing stuff like that, it's effectively pointless. You do need to have equipment. That's why some of the port reviews I do have like thousands of views, and they're not really, they don't take me that much effort. Well, it depends on the game. Sometimes I have to complete the whole game. Other times it's just I can play it for like a while and see that it runs fine or that it runs terribly. There's channels that make tons of money just showing footage of Switch games, and they have like none of the things that you would expect to be required to be successful. Like they don't use a mic, there's no commentary, the gameplay is not good, and they don't use a face cam. But the reason for that is because people want to see how the game runs. So even though those channels have no personality, there's no like skill, there's no player skill to keep people engaged. It's just, does the game run like shit or not? That's how bad games run right now. And there's a channel I follow, Contra Network. I think it's a guy and like his girlfriend or whatever, and that guy does not talk. He's never spoken a single word on that channel. The gameplay is not good. You know, he doesn't spend time to get good at the games and stuff like I do. All he does is he just shows the game, and he does frame rate videos. And he must be making pretty good money. So, just because things are hard right now as a content creator, it's hard to stand out. There definitely are ways that you can still carve out a niche. No, I wouldn't call it Digital Foundry, because Digital Foundry, they do really deep analyses that a single person can't do. You know, they have like really advanced equipment and stuff, and they also have like multiple people playing the games, so they can get through the games faster, and they get review keys as well. I can't do that because I'm one person, so I have to play through the game myself and get to the point where I could do it. But yeah, that channel has saved me a ton of money. Contra Network. There's been lots of Switch games I've liked to play, but I go on his channel and I see it running at like 20 FPS. I'm like, oh, well, cross that one off the list. That's less money and time I need to spend. Yeah, but Digital Foundry is like, there's like a whole team of people. That's different from like what I do. I don't have the equipment to test the frame rate. I don't have a team of people playing the games for me. You know, I have to manage things with my resources. I have very limited resources, very limited funds, very small shoestring budget and profit. I do the best I can with what I have, but yeah, some of that stuff is just unattainable, and there's always a chance that you won't get noticed anyway. Like, I know how to edit. I have professional editing software, but the main reason I don't do it is not necessarily because I upload every day. If I really wanted to, I could just upload like once a week and do a really highly edited video. But I realized early on that I don't need to do that. It would increase my workload and stress level, and realistically there would not be much of a payoff because I play almost exclusively niche games. I have played some stuff like Avengers and stuff, but for the most part I play niche games, and I don't think people really need to have that kind of content. I could put like 5-10 hours into a video, but I know that it would not pay off for me financially. The mental toll of doing all that and having it fail would probably drive me towards quitting and burnout. I edit when I need to. I've been editing a lot more lately. I cut out like, you know, getting to a level or something, or if it's like an overview and I need to take like 10 minutes to get to the next point, then I edit. But I definitely have proven you don't need to edit. Also, what bothers me about those heavily edited videos is it feels like they can't talk. It feels like they, you know, those actors that have to like cut like every sentence because they can't act. Like they're just there because they look good. You know, they're an attractive person. They fit the role like physically, but they can't act. So they cover it up with them like, you know, cutting like every sentence. They did like a take for like every sentence they say. Or like the action movie actors that can't actually do any stunts. So there's like that video of Liam Neeson trying to climb a fence, and because he's old and he's not a stunt actor. He's not an actor like not he's not an action stunt actor. They did like 20 cuts to get him over the fence. Like that kind of thing. That's what kind of bothers me about those videos. It feels like if he took the editing away, there wouldn't really be anything there because they can't convey themselves or talk for more than a few sentences. Yeah, that video is pretty funny because it's like almost every step of him trying to climb over the fence, and it's like rapidly cut. And you could tell that he could not actually do that in one take. Yeah, that kind of editing kind of bothers me as a content creator. Let me see if I can find it. No, I found it. No, wait, no, I didn't. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, I found it. Hold on. Look at how many cuts they. There's like 10 cuts for him to get over the fence. Yeah, there's lots of YouTube videos that are like that, and they really turn me off. Like, can you actually talk and convey what you're trying to say without editing every 2 seconds? Alright, well, I'm gonna make a video about the fundraiser. Tomorrow's video was going to be a review of Shing. I spent 20 minutes making the video, and then I found out my mic was muted. So, I'll probably put that up later tomorrow. Maybe when I wake up or something. So I know a lot of you guys have been curious about that game, but I'm going to try to put some effort into the fundraiser. Yeah, realistically, it's unlikely that I'll get the PS5. So, the money, full disclosure, it'll probably go towards Godfall. I think some of you will probably be curious about that game, and it is going to have a PC port. There's that. There's Sakuna, and then there's what's it called? Hyrule Warriors. That's like $160 in games right there. So that's what it'll go towards if I don't get the PS5. So it's not like your money's going to go to waste. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, so you guys don't have to worry about that either. I'm a good boy. The only thing I drink is natural stress drinks, and those are like $3 a pop. So I'm going to make a video explaining my plans. Hopefully some people can help out. I will be trying to sell my CPU and my old RAM. In the event that I can do that, then that will solve the problem, but I think realistically I don't think anybody's going to buy it right now. Unless somebody's trying to build a mid-range rig, but it feels like the only people trying to do that right now are people that play stuff like Overwatch or like League of Legends, you know, service games like that that don't require like a beast computer. I put up some ads on Facebook earlier this week, and I haven't gotten any bites yet. So I'm kind of going into this fundraiser expecting that I won't sell it. If I do sell it, then everything will basically be funded but I kind of have to go into this not expecting it to sell, especially since the pandemic. People don't want to meet in person, understandably, so that's a factor as well. I'll try to get it sold, so that takes less burden off you guys, but we'll see. Godfall looks pretty cool. Hyrule Warriors, I'll probably get that, but I don't know if I can stomach that shitty frame rate. I'm really on the fence about it. I know people are just expecting me to play it by proxy because it's a Muso game, but the two issues would be the frame rate and the fact that if I crunched really hard like I do on most Muso games, I wouldn't make any money back because of all the clickbait channels that don't have to put any effort into anything. They don't even have to play the game. Just talk about like a screenshot for an hour. So, Godfall looks like I might do. Sakuna, I will do as well. Apparently, the farming stuff you can make easy. You can turn it on like easy mode or something. So that looks like something I might want to play. I've been following that game for a while, and it's been in development for years. It's made by like two guys in Japan. The studio is called Edelweiss. They make a lot of like really small but high quality action games, and they've done a lot of genres. They did Fairy Bloom Frisia. They did a couple shmups. They did Asterbreed, which is one of their biggest name games that got on consoles. And then Sakuna is like Fairy Bloom Frisia, but with more advanced mechanics and has all the farming shit in there. So yeah, that's if I get all four of those games, that's $140. So you guys can see. I hope you can understand why I'm doing a fundraiser. We'll see though. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna make the video about that. I'm gonna make a snack because earlier today I was feeling really bad because I haven't been eating lately. I actually ate 2 meals today and I feel much better now, so I'm gonna snack up, make this video about the fundraiser, and then the Shing review overview should be up. If not tonight, I might have the patience to do it tonight. Most likely in the morning. So yeah, let me see if I can send the Twitch viewers on somewhere. Let's see what's going on tonight. Second stimulus check, yeah, that would be nice. That would fund the PS5 for me, and I could also upgrade my PC. That would be the best of both worlds. But the politicians are douchebags and they don't want to actually do anything that helps anybody, so I don't know if that will actually happen. I know they've been talking about it, but they keep arguing like fucking 2-year-olds. Sometimes I think the cats that I take care of would be better politicians than the people we have in charge right now. If that does happen, then yeah, I could get a PS5, but I'm kind of trying to get it done in the event that there is one available. But if not, then the money will just go towards this month's projects, which is 3 games this month. There's Godfall, there's Sakuna, and then there's Hyrule Warriors. So either way, the money's going to go back into the channel. Realistically, it probably won't end up in a PS5, but there'll be other stuff for you guys to be entertained with. I'll catch you guys later.